Hello, hello, and welcome to something new in some ways, in other ways, something old, something rebooted, and something blue. This is Blue Protocol Star Resonance, a reboot of a game that sadly never made it to the West with its first rendition, but now it's has a form of reboot that introduces like more proper Holy Trinity style MMO classes rather than everyone being a DPS, as far as I can tell. So I've been looking forward to the original, and then it never happened. So I'm at least excited to see what this has to offer. It may be fun, may not. I don't know. We'll see. But let's check it out. And it might be good, might not. We'll have to wait and see. I already started working on a character, so we'll see if I can settle on something. Let me adjust my placement a little. A little smaller probably would be good. So I've just been working on the character design so far. I kind of like how this looks, though I might change the gradients. Make it more blue. Maybe... yeah, that actually looks pretty good. I just need to decide if this is the hairstyle I want. I think it's the front I like. I can't flip the parting, I don't believe. Yeah, so on the back. Like how this looks, but it's also kind of cool. I like this so far, and then the crown I didn't change, but it's the Oge cowlick. Not sure if I really want one. None of these seem like they... I mean, that one's okay. I just don't know if I necessarily want... yeah, well, actually... yeah. Might go without. Mostly just because the hair... like, that looks kind of nice, but then this front part of the hairstyle doesn't quite work. I would have to potentially pick a different style. Well, then it floats, which looks a little ridiculous. Guess this is actually one of the main ones that it does work with. But... so the character creation at the moment's reminding me of some other previous Bandai Namco games like Code Vein and some other similar ones. Got a similar kind of range of customizations. It's okay with that. I guess it doesn't always work for every eye color. looks pretty good, I think. With one of the wider mouths. Yep. Well, there's the snaggletooth options, which I could match my model. Sure, why not? Does it show up? Doesn't show up with the small mouth. Shows up with the medium. Definitely shows up with the big. We'll go with medium. Ah, interesting. Let's see how any of this. Well, that actually looks pretty good already. Gives a kitsune kind of look, which I like. Let's see. Probably want to do the red or something. Let's see, what's the hair color? Let's see if I can get that. So where do you even set the skin? There we go. Here are the classes. This is one of the two supports, but this is, I guess, their more damaging spec. And a more concentrated healer. One of the two tanks, and the closest thing to the foe breaker that the game has, which was a pretty neat looking mace weapon. I think this is the one that's like very heavy tank specialization. Earth-based abilities. So I'm thinking of this one as how I'm going to start. Probably Earth Fort. To start, but the block is going to be definitely more important for like group play, I guess. Then there's Wild Pack and Falconry versions of the Marksman, which either has like a wolf companion or a bird falcon. Supposedly the easiest to play, especially if you're running solo. There's the Frost Mage. There's the Shield Knight, which is very Paladin styled. Especially having a lot of abilities familiar to those that played Final Fantasy XIV by the looks of it. Wind Knight probably has some similarities to a Dragoon. It seems pretty cool with the spear. Let's see, Strength Mastery, Versatility, Agility Crit, Strength Crit Mastery. Well, I swear I would like to go Stormblade because I like the lightning. But also the attributes are important for kind of potentially not multi-classing, but switching between classes. So that's where in this case I probably want to do Heavy Guardian and Wind Knight if I wanted to have like a tank and then a DPS. Although they're saying this is even more difficult than even the Stormblade, which is surprising. But then the Shield Knight and Stormblade overlap at least with crit and mastery. And it's pretty neat. They have a mix of katana, and then Moonstrike focuses on using the scythe instead. And the other support is Beat Performer. It's like it implements some like hunting horn mechanics since you're kind of melee, at least with the dissonance version. Oh, that's also a bit like hunting horn. Place a little thing that like echoes your abilities, which is neat. I do think I'll start with Heavy Guardian. do a quick. Yeah, some of this information I'm looking up is incorrect. It's saying that Wind Knight is a tank. I think they mean Heavy Guardian. So, does anyone else have versatility? No one else has versatility as a stat, so that's where these two at least have strength and mastery overlapping. No, yeah, it seems like in a lot of ways, wind. Oh, huh. I should keep that in mind, that actually the attributes differ depending on the spec. So, strength, mastery, luck. Strength, crit, luck is also easier. Yeah, maybe I'll do Earth and Wind. I mean, I think I can unlock multiple classes, but... So it seems like strength, haste, mastery, strength, mastery, luck. Yeah, I might go ahead and do this.
Bolty said hello Fluv.
Hey, Balti. I don't think so. I mean, they have the two main support classes. Is this one's the kind of more nature-themed healer, with this being the more damage dealer option, whereas this is definitely a dedicated heal. And then they have the beat performer, which has a guitar and it's kind of more of a buffer while also healing. They have two tank focused classes. So they have the heavy guardians with either earth fort or block, which block is the even heavier tank, while this earth fort's a little more damage focused. And then shield knight is very Final Fantasy XIV paladin, with one option being a recovery spec, which keeps yourself alive more. Both can, it's just one's shield spec, the other's recovery. And then the DPSs, damage dealers, are the marksman with either wild pack or falconry. I think I realized well, no, never mind. I thought they maybe kind of ordered these based off of like range versus melee, but not really the case. And they have Frost Mage. And Wind Knight with a spear. Very Dragoon-like from 14. And then they have Stormblade, which either has a kind of katana. It's a lot of Virgil energy. But then there's also Moonstrike, which instead exchanges the katana for mostly using a scythe. Oh, well, I'm sure a lot of people are going to play it. I do like the look of this myself, but maybe I'll have to plan ahead for it for a character unlock in the future. So I'm thinking I'll start with Heavy Guardian and then probably also get Wind Knight, since they kind of overlap a fair bit on their stat usage. I'm not sure if I have to select a spec right away. think I'm gonna go with Heavy Guardian to start with, but I might go with... I don't know if I actually... Not getting much answers. Okay, so specializations actually unlock at certain levels, so I would be starting with Earth Fort. Sounds like Wind Knight starts with Vanguard. So pretty much, I guess everyone starts with their first one, and then they unlock their other spec at a higher level. At least I think that's the case. It's all over the place with information. But that's okay, because this is kind of one of the easiest classes to learn. And so I think I'll go ahead and do that. So let's get into it. See what this game's all about. I might need to find a better position or smaller. Okay, I got fishing level 20 as an achievement. I see, I'm kind of underwater. That doesn't make any sense. I think I'm actually in space. I have no clue why I've had that happen recently with another game where I randomly got an achievement that I shouldn't have that early. Or it's unrelated to whatever I was doing. Kitty. Ah, yes, I get up out of bed with my weapon immediately on my back. Had a good rest. I hope that by the time you read this, you'll be fully recharged and ready to go. Left some brand new clothes for you by the window. Make sure you wear them properly, okay? Your old outfit was a total disaster. Took care of it for you. You're welcome. Once you're all set, come find me downstairs among the crowd. Oh. Yes, I have my new outfit right there. Okay, and then... Well, that's kind of funny. It actually put Stormblade right below. So to unlock these, you have to complete stuff. I don't think I had a voice choice. Japanese, which isn't surprising. The game originally was. So strength, mastery, versatility are my main stats. And then I think it's like crit and luck for the wind. Little customization cards. I just happen to be covering the user ID, which, I mean, may or may not matter. Let's see, is there anything else to interact with up here before I move on? Well, my starting weapon looks a lot cooler than I would have expected, but I imagine that's not gonna last.
もちろんあの子が目覚めたら分け前は73よ。私が7であなたが3。妥当でしょ。
I need to
相変わらずですな。
あ、起きたわね。さあこっちこっち。よく眠れた？お部屋は快適？新しい服は？
corner.
全部私が用意したのよ。
corner.
まだちょっと寝ぼけてるみたいね。じゃあしっかり目が覚めるようにしてあげるわ。まず有り金と貴重品は預かるわね。あら誤解しないで。私みたいな可憐な美少女が追いはぎなんて野蛮なことするはずないでしょ。
一つ忠告しておきましょう。こちらのお嬢さんは見た目によらず。
マスター、取り分なんだけど、64でどうかしら。私が6で、あなたが 4？
いいでしょう。では、お二人でごゆっくりどうぞ。
ごめんなさいね。ちょっと誤解を招くような感じだったけど、ちゃんと状況を説明するから。ここはそうめんコイン亭。この町で5つ星の評価を誇る有名な酒場よ。私はアルーナ。たまにバイトでこのお店をお手伝いしてるの。あなたがさっきまで寝ていたお部屋も新しい服も私が心を込めて用意したものなの。なかなかのサービスでしょ。お礼なんていらないわ。お客様へのおもてなしは当然のことだもの。だけど当然無料というわけにはいかないの。きっちりと清算させていただくわ。まず日当たり最高のスイートルームが1泊500ルーノね。新品の冒険者セット一式で500ルーノ。そして最後に手数料が8000ルーノ。そこをサービス価格でなんと8999ルーノよ。どう？お買い得でしょ？
Yep.
いい？ちゃんと聞いて。
Really putting her all into it.
この手数料はあなたの命を救ったことの対価なの。すっごく大変だったんだから。あなたをモンスターから救い出してたった8000ルーノなんて、むしろ良心的なお値段じゃない？思い出させてあげましょうか。あの恐ろしい事件を。数日前、依頼でゴブリンに取られた食料を取り返しに行ったの。ゴブリンはすぐ倒せたわ。でもよく見たらあなたがお鍋の中で美味しく煮込まれてたの。見捨てるわけにはいかないでしょ。だからここまで運んであげたのよ。何か思い出せた？え？つまり全部忘れちゃった？そんな じゃあ自分のことは思い出せる？名前、家族、出身、何か覚えてない？この真剣な目、嘘のようには見えないわね。まさかモンスターにコトコト煮込まれたショックで記憶が？じゃあどう呼べばいいかしら。せっかくだからインパクトのある名前にしましょうか。例えば黙々サウナキングとかゴブ狩りの兄貴とか。なんてこと。私に並ぶネーミングセンスの人に出会えるなんて。お願い、あなたの名前を教えて。
I'll just do this. It's available. That works.
じゃあこれからはその名前で呼ぶわ。よろしくね。それはそうと、さっきのサービス価格の話は覚えてる？ 8999 ルーのアステルリーズ最安値なんだけど、払えるよ。嘘。まさかただ働き？
当てが外れましたか、アルーナさん。助けた相手はもんなし。つまり代金は全てあなたのツケということで。やれやれ、あれほど今月こそは下宿代を払うと言っていたのに、取らぬたぬきのですな。
マスター、長い付き合いなんだからちょっとは優しくしてよ。
その長い付き合いで貯まった下宿代が2年と3ヶ月分。それにそちらの宿代でプラス1日。悪いがもう待ってはあげられませんな。1ヶ月以内に全額支払うこと。それが無理なら開拓局と守備隊に通報して正式に。
わかりました。お願いだからあいつらには言わないで。
いい心がけです。だが今回の費用は全てアルーナ様が持つ約束でして、あなたが払う必要はありませんよ。
命の恩人を見捨てるなんてそんなことはしないわよね。宿代も新しい服も面倒見てあげたんだから、せめてもの恩返しというかさ。ありがとう、我が友よ。私がこの名にかけて誓うわ。あなたをアステルリーズ一番のお金持ちにしてあげる。いい場所があるの。お金が簡単に手に入って新しい服やごちそうまでゲットできるの。もちろん行くわよね。
早くも悪巧みですからな。最終期限まであと1ヶ月。
じゃあ出発しましょう。
アルーナさんが本気を出せばこんなツケなど簡単に払えるはずなのですが、何せ彼女は
It's only a bunch of players. Let's see, got a Stormblade, got a Wind Knight, got a, I forget the name of the nature healer one, got a Shield Knight, another Stormblade. Well, our starting weapons definitely look cool.
新たな生活の始まる予感がするわ。さあ、お
If I
金の雨を
recall,
降らせるわよ。
the original game had a different intro and different like character, so she's like a, since this is like an overall reboot, she's like the new mascot character for the game, as far as I can tell.
ここは交易都市アステルリーズ。活気と驚きに満ちた街よ。武器職人たちはバファリア遺産で精巧な武具を作り、服飾ギルドは華麗な服を次々と生み出し、料理人たちは美食広場で日々新たなレシピを開発中。ここなら何でも叶えられそうじゃない？きっと気に入るわ、この街のこと。
Yep, a lot of storm blades. Oh, there's a beat performer. And a marksman. Shield knight with a bucket helmet. But yeah, as expected, everyone's gonna be rocking the katana. And I only see a handful of tank players, so at least I won't be wanting for parties. Oh, text only now. Teleportal. Honestly, I don't mind how they're doing the mouth animation. I feel like it works well enough for what is an MMO rather than like Genshin or Zenless or other games where it's like, okay, well, we're going to have a lot of dialogue and we might not even have the character's face animate at all. So why not have some motion? Might see if there's a way for me to adjust the chat. It's controls. Okay, this is some weird icons for different things. This is audio. This is graphics. Auto combo, assist target lock, camera direction. Social settings might be somewhere else. Oh, that's support. Don't need that. Yeah, there might be somewhere else for like setting social settings. I can have 150 people on screen. That would probably cause the game to explode. So I'm curious to see what happens, so I'm gonna have it on and I'll probably turn it back down. So there must be some other way to... These seem to be the different tabs. Chat settings, main chat, auto hide. the other? Well, current I might need for like NPC chatter. Or actually, I don't know what that means, but I'll leave it on system. I think these are just become different. Mail items, okay. Got a mount and other stuff. Wardrobe collection 8,000. I feel like some of these are not accurate to what I'm getting. So, restaurant delivery amount. Okay. So, star chest bound. Hairstyle voucher, if I want to change up my look. Loot keys. And that's I mean that's fine. It's semi-gacha game, semi-time gated stuff. It's a little annoying, but it's like, how much time am I gonna be playing this? I think is fine. Where would I go? My skills. So left click and then 1 R, then 2, 3, 4. Right. Wardrobe. There's various special outfits. Oh, that's the outfit they showed with the marksman. Funny little snowman costume. That looks cool. Also looks like this is meant for the Stormblade, probably. Okay, apparently I have a really big head. It's kind of cool looking. I'll be a little simple. So this is like a full outfit, but then there's like parts. Nice color to it. And you can also get weapon appearances. It's kind of cool. That's very like Evangelion as well. And similar to like Code Vein, some cosmetic stuff doesn't really work. Hey, I can become my favorite VTuber. Or everyone else's favorite VTuber. Looks like some of the hats are designed to kind of go with. Yeah, like this. No, this is different. Figure there's a hat that matched. It's very Dragoon style mask. Do wish scrolling wouldn't zoom the camera in and out. So if I take this off. Pretty cool design. Said I had something new to see here, but oh, feature preview fashion items. Yeah, just trying to figure out where my mount is. I don't have these yet. Let's see. So all my gear. So random skill books, it looks like, which isn't ideal, but whatever. Maybe I don't have access to the mount yet.
さあ説明してあげるわ。壮大なルーの稼ぎ大作戦。今アステルリーズは年に一度の開封祭。これは私たちにとって絶好のチャンスなの。開封祭はこの町が一番盛り上がるお祭り。ほぼ全てのお店で無料イベントをしてるの。それに参加するだけでルーノや豪華景品がたくさん手に入るってわけ。つまり私たちお財布空っぽコンビにはぴったりなお祭りなの。ちなみに私の現在の所持金はわずか1ルーノ。でも心配はいらないわ。アルーナ様の計画は完璧なんだから。さてこの賑やかな場所が海風通り。この開封祭の中心的な大通りね。さあ楽しい開封祭の冒険が始まるわ。
It flashbanged.
どうしたの？まあちょっとした事情があってね。あんまり目立ちたくないの。ちょっと疑いの目で見ないでくれる？自己プロデュースは大事なの。私はねちょっと有名なミステリアスで優雅なパーフェクト美少女なんだから。とはいえ顔が売れてもお腹は膨れないのよね。冒険者の稼ぎなんて苦労の割にはスズメの涙。それにこの綺麗な髪も毎日お手入れ必要でしょ。まだ疑ってるでしょ。いいわ、後で開拓局に行って確かめてみなさい。そんなことより今はお祭りを楽しみましょう。豪華な景品とたくさんのルーノが私たちを待ってるんだから。
I'm starting to see a few more tanks at least, so that's nice to see. checking to make sure. Grin's got his stuff. Okay, he'll be going live soon. That's not jumping in the air, but okay. Well, I knew the answer was C for the first one, so I guess if that was a choice, then go C for everything. Oh, seen a lot of marksmen as well. Beat performer. But for every one of any class we see, we'll probably see one Stormblade. headphones, which actually don't look too bad on me. Then there's the bucket head, which is pretty silly. And then the sun hat, which looks fine. I'll probably go with headphones. Arona and I, well, mostly me. Funny enough, I think I recall when I watched Kiara from Hololive play the original version, I think she even teased about the kind of just just like I'm doing. I've only done one of those activities. Unless if some of the other stuff was counted. I guess that was like the photo and the survey. It's a kitty again. On someone's feet.
ちょっといいかい？あんたが祭り中でチャンピオンの座を総ざらいしたスーパールーキーだね。パッと見どこにでもいる凡人にしか思えないけど、俺はなれる。回覧すら道を譲り、天地すべてが俺にひれ伏す。そう、新たなる冒険王となるべく運命づけられし者、それこそが俺なんだ。この祭りは本来俺の超越した実力を見せつける最高の舞台になるはずだった。なのにあんたがそれを台無しにしたんだ。
なんかごちゃごちゃ言ってるけどつまり全部負けちゃって悔
Like
し
you
い
weren't
って
raised
こと
by
でしょ。
AI.
思い出した。ナルルって全部2位にランキングされてた名前じゃない？そっかそっか、かわいそうなシルバーコレクターさん。
出たな、噂の勝者の陰でルーノを数える謎のにやけ面め。あれ、その格好まさかアルーナ様のモノマネ？海風通りの覇者よ、俺は宣言する。今この瞬間お前を宿命のライバルに決めた。今日一日必死にルーノを稼いでたけど、もしかして金欠か？宿命のライバルのひもじい様子なんて見ちゃいられない。慈悲深いこのナルル様が特別に救いの手を差し伸べてやる。あんたらは最近話題の平原の怪異を聞いたことあるか？アステリア平原を旅する者は黒霧の怪異に襲われる。それだけじゃない、交易もほぼ止まってるらしいんだ。どこでも売ってたホーンゴートの角だって今じゃ絶賛高騰中だし。そこで 開拓局が高額の懸賞金をかけて平原の怪異の真相を突き止められる冒険者を募集しているって話だ。俺は年齢制限で応募できないだけだからな。あと数年もすればアステルリーズに名が轟く超一流の冒険者になってるはずなんだ。とにかくルーノに困ってるならアステリア平原の調査に行ってみなよ。ただし安全第一だぞ。
顔を真っ赤にして逃げちゃった。あの子がくれたものを確認してみて。まさか挑戦状とかじゃないわよね。
Artisan Guild and find a legacy expert. Sufficient food when heading out. More treasure chests, wander around the plains more often.
Wow! 豪華な冒険用品だ。こんなにくれるなんて悪意はなさそうね。そういえばナルルが言ってた平原の怪異、私も聞いたことがあるわ。懸賞金が出てるなら明日にでもアステリア平原へ行ってみましょう。ここがアステリア平原。マグナ大陸の南にある豊かな大地よ。点在するバファリア親族の遺跡にはまだたくさんのバファリア遺産が眠るの。神秘的だけど危険もあるわ。それに数年前のバーンハルト公国との独立戦争がまだこの地に傷跡を残してる。戦火により失われた村だってあるわ。
Nah, that outfit's for the
それでも
bandit
こ
type.
の広大さと美しさは変わらない。冒険したくなるよね。
So I unlocked a new hairstyle. Cool, but I'm good with what I have. Although that looks kind of cool. I like the braids, although I kind of would just prefer the braid in the front. I don't really want that right now. Yeah, outfits to look like her dress has her. So those are mounts. Okay, so they have a monthly thing, sort of like Zenless and other games. That's the Code Robot outfit. Yeah, my character, I guess, just has a really big head. Female outfit looks nice though, with that helmet. They don't appear to have that one set that I was looking at. Mystery store. So I have 500 of the bound rose orbs, whereas so bound ones are like only used for stuff like this. Whereas if you buy this, you get regular, and then you get some bound ones as well. You get sticker emote sort of things as well in this bundle. I mean, it's cute. Not asking too much for it, so. Guess they're going all in with the summer stuff, though. That's not what's showing there. Those look nice, though, the sweaters. Okay, and there's special Sea Breeze or Silvery Star badges. So I guess they're just doing a summer event, even though it's not anymore, but... This is how you earn currency for the event. Oh, and there's fashion gacha as well. Kind of shark themed. And a mount. Okay, so they do 30 and 80. I wonder if it keeps track of these. That'd be nice if it does. But these are also using either rose orbs or Meowlux wish coins. Still would like to figure out how to use. There's mounts. Okay, so I have the dog, which I think was from the pre-registration, and then separately they gave me this little delivery box. But then there's also this horse type creature and two different styles of mechs. There's the fish. Kind of parade lion thing. But two different types of balls. Well, an eyeball thing and then a bubble. And a rabbit. Different horse. The hoverboard. Sea turtle. And then the boarlet, which I've seen plenty of people riding around on. So it's probably from a main quest, but in this case, I think I'll use the dog. How do I summon it? G? G is how to ride the dog. Well, that's actually decently animated, especially for like turning around and such. Neat. Caprons. Hey, natural ice mage. That's neat. Choice. Do I want armor? Weak point strike seems good. There's a chance to enter in rage state. Okay, what's in rage? More damage dealt, move speed, and gain super armor. Well, 3 strength provides 2 armor, so that's a big chunk of armor. Guess you can just eventually unlock everything. So it's just as I get more points, I'll unlock all that. And it seems like it's recommended I get these. And then start getting to here and here. And then everything except for like these two nodes of the last priority, and then this is the very last. So, okay. So I'll get these unlocked, and then I start working on this until I get to here, and then I work my way down to here, down to here, and then I just kind of decide to get these nodes. All right, sounds good. Turned into an instanced part.
人間、本当に人間、大丈夫？
何かあったんですか？本当に人間。
あれを見ればきっと君たちも取り乱す。信じられない光景だった。黒い霧に包まれた怪物に襲われたんだ。でも雪だるまの騎士に救われたんだ。すみません、まだ気が動転しているようで、私がご説明しましょう。私たちは黒い霧に包まれた奇妙な怪物に襲われました。ただ必死に逃げるその時、雪だるま、そう雪だるまが颯爽と現れ、私たちを救い、そして怪物を追って走り去ったのです。本当です。黒霧の会に雪だるま騎士、奇跡だ、奇跡ですよ。
この時期のアステリア平原に雪だるま？よくわからないけど、とりあえず行ってみましょう。
Ah, yeah, super intimidating.
見間違いじゃないよね。あれって雪だるま？動いた？雪だるまが動いたわ。
アルーナ様、そのわざとらしい反応は何？お二人ともそんなにジロジロ見ないでくださいよ。特にアルーナ様、なんで初対面みたいな顔
I
してるん
guess
です
that's a
か？
good disguise, because that is not
ちょっと
good
確
color
認したいんだけ
coordination.
ど、親愛なるティナちゃんはどうして雪だるまの格好でこんなところにいるの？特別なご趣味？
驚かせちゃってごめんなさい。平原の怪異を調査するために来たんですけど、いろいろあって顔を出しにくくて仕方なくこんな格好をしてるんです。
なるほど、人気者は大変ってことね。
さっきから気になってるんですけど、こちらの方は。
紹介するわね。私の新しいお友達。まあいろいろあって一緒に行動しているの。そしてこっちの雪だるまがティナ。アステルリーズの自由戦士で、街を歩けば歓声が飛び交う人気者よ。仲良くしてあげてね。
アルーナ様のお友達ならきっと愉快な方ですね。よろしくお願いします。そういえばお二人も平原の怪異の調査に来たんですか？実はさっき私も噂の怪物と遭遇したんです。でも思ったより大したことなくて、新人兵士でも倒せるぐらいでした。
その怪物って例の黒い霧をまとっているってやつ？今まさにあなたの背後に迫ってるけど。
さっき確かに倒したのに、なぜ立ち上がったの？
多分あの黒い霧が原因ね。今まではただの憶測だったけど、今ので確信したわ。あれは巨食エングラム。この大地に悪夢があるとしたら、それは間違いなく巨食エングラムよ。触れた生命の体と意識を侵食して巨食化する。まさに恐怖そのもの。
まさかあの黒い霧が巨食？そんな。アルーナ様、なぜこんなことが？
わからないわ。でも最近噂の怪異と巨食エングラム、これが無関係とは思えないわね。
それならなおさら真相を突き止めなきゃ。アルーナ様、私も一緒に行かせてください。
相手は巨食よ。この先は危険な調査になる。本当に行く？そうめんコイン亭で待っててもいいのよ。
ストレートですね。アルーナ様が苦手なタイプだ。
誰が苦手ですって？私たちはルーノの絆で結ばれたパーフェクトコンビなのよ。さあ相棒、私のそばを離れないでね。
今後も一緒に調査することですし、この鍵2本ともプレゼントしますね。ちょっとした手土産です。
よかったわね。そこにある宝箱もこの鍵で開けられそうよ。
So you can enhance it. The gear workshop, okay. I want to attack the Borlets. Cat horns, on the other hand, though, are fine.
の収穫。ねえティナ、余ってる鍵はもうないの？私にもちょうだい。
アルーナ様、 今は巨食エングラムの調査が最優先です。
まさかこんな短期間にティナまで小言を言うようになるなんて。
Open 800 treasure chests. These achievements, these are not correct. There's only a handful of them, but they're really... It's acting like... I reached fishing level 20. No, I didn't. I've collected 8,000 wardrobe items. No, I didn't. I've opened 800 chests. No, I didn't. Whatever. Seems like fairly arbitrary additions. I guess this is only for this hairstyle, so... But I'm not gonna actually change my hairstyle. Whee. They got a puppy on their head.
大丈夫？ちゃんと聞こえてる？
拒食エングラムの影響で具合が悪くなったんですか？ちょっと待って、その手。
エングラムが失われてる。
ダメです、命に関わりますよ。
大丈夫、私に任せて。
色エングラムを生み出してる。
薄汚いやり口ね。好き勝手にはさせないわ。
やめろやめろ、我が高潔なる巨色エングラムが台無しだ。愚か者め、これは我が理想への冒涜だ。
面倒なやつね。いいからおとなしく捕まりなさい。
いいな、我が理想のため最後の一瞬まで抗ってみせる。巨色の信念は決して決せず。面白い。一人は英語を漂い英知を追い求めし者、もう一人は運命と栄光を背負いし雪だるま。我が偉大なる理想の前に立ちふさがるにふさわしい因縁と言えよう。しかし小娘と雪だるま相手に言うのは甚だ屈辱。貴様、どこから湧いてきた？
失礼な言い方しないで。この子は私の無敵のパートナーよ。
そうよ、この人にとどめを刺されたくせに。
こんな無名の者に敗れるとは。我が理想はここでついえるのか。悪くないのだ。死ぬ間際に覚えるにしてはな。おい、
noticing her little bracelet thing makes it look like a raccoon or tanuki, though I think that's just the angle that it was. Inventory. Guild voucher. It's nice that they give us, like, at least one free. I just feel like I should hold off on these, but maybe I should use them. Maybe I'll save it until I get like 10. Oh, I got my first battle. Craft. I think I'm being guided to that anyways. So you get these. You can even get Urona. So these seem kinda like summons, a bit like echoes from Wuthering Waves. Current class. I guess it's Earth Fort. So that's what she looks like without the snow outfit. And a bunch of NPC spoilers. Okay, so I get a choice of outfits, so I can either get this one. And I like the coat, I don't really like the rest of it. Oh. Well, the paws are funny. I almost want to get it just for that part. Unfortunately, I think I'm in a full costume. Well, if I were to pick one of the two... I think I like the coat more, but I just don't really care for the rest of this outfit. But the paws are funny. I mean, heck, my name does mean fluff, so maybe I should get the paws that are called Fluffy. Where's this? It's detective. Yeah. I like the jacket. I'll go with this one. Because then I think I can... Can I equip this without it? Yeah, okay. So just... I feel like the Shadow Hunter stuff. base thing? Yeah. I wonder how I'm supposed to get this. Because I don't think you can buy that.
困ったな。
Sign in. Okay, so I can get a monocle or glasses. It's a little more clippy, so if I were to get either, go with the monocle. Hey, you get the rabbit. Quite the comfy outfit. Get some imagines, you get the fluffy hairband. Probably goes with this set. Yeah. A lot of cutesy stuff for the first week. There we go. Guy with the bucket on his head floating around. many bound rose orbs do I have now? 'Cause I don't think I can use those for... Upgrade skills 300 times. I didn't, but okay. Yeah, I don't have anything for this. But storm. Yeah, so I have 500. Realizing this jacket reminds me of how I used to have a character back in Secret World look. He had a similar kind of layered hoodie kind of look. Dyes are limited. Well, these don't cost... Or maybe it doesn't matter. Maybe the bound is just the stuff that's earned and then... Kind of fun outfit as well. What's acting like I don't have... gonna look this up so I can. Mentions in the outfits store. None of these are listing as bound. There we go. So, none of the... Oh, some of these. Okay. Well, actually, some of these are pretty cool looking. But are the ones that are specific to bound. Just these. That. If you want to be bald. There's some neat options. I'll worry more about that later. Something about will wishes. Where's the wish? These are this is this, but maybe it's a system I haven't unlocked yet. No. I'll just keep going. Mustache. Probably go with the leaf. Yeah.
いご飯何年ぶりかしら。あ、そうだ、パートナーって言いながらちゃんと自己紹介をしてなかったわね。どうかしら、私のことで知りたいことはある？それはちょっと最初からそんな質問が来るとは思わなかったな。そうね、こんな日は雪だるまサイダーを一杯やるのにぴったりだわ。他のこと話そっか。私もあなたと同じ開拓局の冒険者よ。今は私だからみんな私をこう呼ぶの。じゃじゃーん、伝説の冒険者アルーナ様ってね。そうだ、あなたのことも教えてよ。運命共同体なんだから、あなたのことをもっと知りたいの。落ち着いていい？確かに記憶を失った今のあなたは真っ白な紙みたいなもの。でも私たちが出会ったことでそれは広いキャンバスになったのよ。私は信じてる。あなたが歩みを止めなければそこにはきっとたくさんの色で物語が描かれていくわ。だからね、これからのあなたの色鮮やかな未来に乾杯。
G-Red said here.
Hey,
So
Red.
what is this?
This is Blue Protocol Star Resonance. It was originally just Blue Protocol in Japan. It didn't succeed, so they kind of rebooted it, and now it's a more of a Holy Trinity style MMO with tanks and DPS and sports. But it has a bit of gacha elements, but it's mostly just for like cosmetics and stuff. And some like summons, I guess. It would be nice if it had more voice acting, but it's also an MMO, so it's kind of what I expect it to be. Just figured I'd check it out on its launch day at the very least, and maybe I'll stream more if there's enough interest in it. But you get to create and customize your own character, which is nice.
Jired said not surprising. Niche games hardly ever get English dubs. Atelier games have sadly lacked it for over a decade, for example.
Oh, it's not even that, it's that it has Japanese voices, it's just not always voiced. So I was just saying that it would be nice if it had more of the voice. But it probably didn't get as much of a budget for that compared to some other games. Like, probably doesn't have the budget that something like Genshin or other Hoyoverse games have. And even those games have plenty of this. But also MMOs don't tend to have voice acting all the time anyways, so I can at least excuse it more for that. I like Tina's design though. I'm playing one of the two tank classes in the game. This one's Heavy Guardian, the other one is Shield Knight, which is more similar to like Final Fantasy XIV's Paladin Sword and Shield style. But then there's 2 support classes and then like 4 DPS classes. So the first version of Blue Protocol had like 5 classes, but they were like Twin Striker, so it's just dual axes, Sword and Shield character, Foe Breaker, that was like a heavy mace type thing. That was really cool. I liked what it could do, but sadly that hasn't come back. A staff user and I guess a bow? Some sort of range class. But the bow user was also like the support class, I believe, so they didn't really have any super defined as like pretty much all DPS classes. This time around there's 2 tanks, 2 supports, and 4 DPS, which technically everyone has damage dealing capabilities to be able to solo and such. And you can unlock all classes on the same character. You'll just eventually have to like get gear and other stuff for the other classes. So ideally you want to figure out which classes have shared attributes and stuff to make it easier. Because I got my first... I mean, I already have mounts because of like the pre-registration, but I believe they've given me a new mount. I can now ride around on the Borlet. I think it's actually slower. Yeah, it doesn't even have any abilities. That's funny. Oh. But yeah, so I guess for those that didn't pre-register or didn't get any other benefits, this would be their first mount. And it's kind of more gimmicky at that point. Let's see. These actually are identical. So I could ride around on a package. But I personally like the dog. So one of the melee classes, DPS ones, you can see people with the katana. That's the Stormblade, which either uses a katana or it transforms into a scythe, which I figure you would like. There's Wind Knight that has the spear, which also is a good complement to Heavy Guardian. They kind of overlap a little better. Then there's the 2 ranged DPSs, which is Ice Mage and Beat Performer. Beat Performer kind of has like a bladed guitar weapon and can buff and heal. Similarly, there's the... Oh, I can't remember the name, but the person over here that has the little rings, that's the other support class. It just launched today. It's free to play. It's also on mobile. As far as I can tell, most of the game can be easily played free to play and earn stuff, but they do have like a gacha system for limited time outfits and limited time mounts. I don't know yet how to earn any of this. This is the premium currency variant. You don't need to spend it on that. You don't need to spend anything really. So it has like standard stuff that's like familiar from gacha games, but other MMOs from Asia as well. It's not hard to gradually unlock other classes for your character. Let's see. Looks like I have some... They have stuff like battle passes, season passes, whatever. Challenges, achievements. The Steam achievements are very broken. Like, I started the game and it was like, reach level 20 fishing. I was like, But I just started. Reset to this node? Oh, never mind. So, every class has like a talent tree, but you'll eventually get all the points. So, for like my class, it was like suggested to get these and then start getting these. And then get all these other nodes, and then like these two are like the last priority to worry about. And then eventually you have different specs for the character class. They do have bound versions, which are account bound. You don't have to buy these. These are just like what you earn in game, but they have a more limited what you can utilize, what you can spend for. So like if I go to the store, most of the stuff is going to be with the premium version of the currency, but there is like any of this stuff. So it's not like there's not options, it's just some of the premium outfits, which sometimes are some of the sillier looking things, are the stuff that you would have to buy with premium version of the currency. Yeah. I mean, so far it's kind of a slow burn. But I kind of like it so far. I'm not opposed to this kind of model. And I was looking forward to the original game. A little disappointed that I don't get the gameplay of the original, but I'm also fine with the new systems as well. Has kind of summoned stuff that's very Wuthering Waves-esque with the echoes, but you have abilities and ultimate kind of moves. But it's definitely more MMO styled rather than purely like Genshin-like open world exploration. Has open world stuff, I guess, but a lot of it's just been kind of onboarding. How do I... Okay, you can run up walls. That's cool. They definitely made our starting weapons look neat. Yeah. So, I mean, I'll be maybe playing this off stream going forward. It kind of depends. I have other stuff that I'm interested in checking out. There's other games I would like to play through. But I remember learning about this like back when Genshin, I think, first came out, and I was like, well, I wouldn't mind an actual MMO where I get to see other players and party up with them. It's one thing a lot of the other gacha games don't do. I would love Zenless to have multiplayer, but it doesn't, and only it's like silly mini games. Well, and that's where yesterday I checked out Cloudheim, and I think you would like it more. I mean, I know you tuned in for that. And at least from what I found, elemental weapons don't have that tinny sound. Yeah, so, I mean, I don't mind playing this on my own, streaming it or otherwise, and I'm not going to pressure anyone to join me unless if they found it of interest. No, I mean, I wouldn't pressure them even if they found it of interest, but I would encourage playing together.
どうすれば君を助けられる?
Oh no. I'm on Silent Hill. I might actually disable some of the wardrobe stuff. Yeah, and if you don't mind turn-based stuff, you might like the new Digimon game as well. Balti's been playing that, and apparently I'm sure you would enjoy some of the Digimon designs. It'd be stuff you wouldn't even need to mod the game for. Because I know how you like to mod your games. Yeah, I would say Ryza looked pretty good. I remember watching quite a bit of Kiara play it, and that was like during her first year or so of HoloLive. If I recall, the same artist, illustrator, the main artist designer for Ryza was the one that designed Mume when she was part of HoloLive, which is pretty cool. Yeah, so I guess it's probably not a sequel, but it's in that series. Or at least not a direct sequel. I haven't really been into Digimon myself since the first generation, I guess, but I just also wasn't super into Pokemon for the longest time after the third generation kind of killed my interest. So maybe at some point, but I also have some other RPGs I want to play through. I need to either restart or return to Metaphor ReFantazio, and that would be a pretty good stream game for me. Yeah, we got a few of the games of both, but it was usually not the main games, but like some of the side stuff. But I just remember one of the first old Digimon games was like you were trying to like raise your Digimon, but you really easily mess up, and they would always turn into like that one poop monster, for lack of a better word. So that definitely killed my interest in trying because I was way too young. Those around the same time of like Monster Rancher, which I was also terrible at, but I like Monster Rancher. I like the anime that they had for it, and it's cool that they've been revitalized. I like the gimmick of Monster Rancher, whereas like you put in another disc and would try to create other monsters using different like music and other such CDs. That era was really cool. Yeah, I didn't really watch much of the animes. I watched some of the movies, but I fell off from both, and I definitely the original like Digimon movie I thought was really cool. I actually saw that in theaters. I think we only saw a couple of the Pokemon ones early on, and then kind of lost interest. There was even like a spin-off more recently, Monster Rancher game, where you were raising kaiju instead of just the standard monster that the series was more known for. Hey, that's one of the mounts you can get. Yeah, but how many of those? Yeah, thankfully TCGs weren't really anything that like. I think we got like the cards early on for Pokemon, and it wasn't like we were collecting them. We just kind of got like the first pack or two, and it was just kind of neat for collecting. But sadly, I wasn't very big into most physical tabletop sort of stuff, even D&D and the like. I much preferred video games.
諦めないで。絶対に助けます。彼女は気づかない。これ。
I know my dad has like an old, at least one or more old binders full of like old Magic cards, which probably may or may not hold value nowadays. I don't know. Given how much Magic has changed, I highly doubt a lot of the old cards have any more than sentimental value at this point. like if there's gonna be any kind of monster collecting game I'll be checking out would be the Monster Hunter Stories trilogy, or what's becoming a trilogy.
過去に溺れてはダメ。未来に
But there's just so many things of interest, so little time. Well, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised how classic fans would feel about it. But with like all the different like crossover editions they've made, you'd have SpongeBob cards and Sonic cards, Spider-Man, Final Fantasy, and some of them are actually valid for certain decks. Oh, she turned into a boss
心
enemy.
配しないで。消えてはいない。こうするしか。
Yeah, well, everything's turning into Smash Brothers Fortnite or the new Sega racing game. Everything's got to be a crossover now. Which is fun, but kind of lessens the value of each IP, in my opinion. Is that Goku from Fortnite? But also Kratos from Fortnite and Master Chief from Fortnite? And Among Us from Fortnite? I swear, if like HoloLive does a crossover with Fortnite, I'm just gonna... I mean, more power to them, but at the same time... oh, that's gonna be something. Is that Mori Calliope from Fortnite? Yeah, but I mean, some people just play Fortnite, so that doesn't necessarily get them to play other things. It is what gets people to try new games, though, especially like fighting games. Whenever they've done crossovers, like while I like the like Guilty Gear Strive, I was definitely more interested once Lucy was added. Now, that game is frustrating as hell to play, but regardless, that's what got me interested. Then Soul Calibur with its various guest characters, so having like Link and what would have been Cloud and Spawn and Heihachi, and then Ezio and who else? The Star Wars characters, Geralt, 2B, etc. A lot of those have been a great way to get people interested and try a game that they otherwise want to have. But then there's also like DNF Duel. Dungeon and Fighter Online has a huge player base and it's highly successful. So would they have bothered playing DNF? Not many did. And if anything, it more so got more people interested in just trying DNF Duel or DFO rather than playing DNF Duel. Even though I love that game and loved its art style. So my favorite for a fighting game. I consider it one of the prettiest art directions in a fighting game that Arc System Works has been in charge of. But yeah, I mean, at this point, like, Fortnite just turned into one massive ad for other things, which is like, is fine, but I wish the original game was still relevant, still viable. Oh. I had some foxes. That's fair. Well, I'll be checking out more streams on for the demo, and then probably get into it with early access. Just hope I can play as like Sigrid or one of those other character models without it having to jump through too many hoops for it or make it some weird premium thing. Nope, fell through the world. I think it's a buy-to-play game. I just imagine some of the skins look like they would be like supporter or deluxe editions or whatever, since almost every character has like the same skins. Oh, shared like a handful of the same skins, the Bifrost skin, the Jelly, etc. The Shadow one. Or they could be just like, hey, you've completed some quest or challenge or something. Bit funny that we only get to see that in a little cutscene and not in the world itself. I mean, especially after they show instancing is a thing. People shouldn't be standing that close to fireworks, but okay. Yep. Hey, at least the dialogue choices seem to matter. It's not just yes, but also yes. Okay, I think I got some earrings. Well, those are cool that they glow. Whereas these are just little wings. Yeah, I like the glowy ones. I don't want to defeat the little guys. They're little poor babies. I see, it's like your little ID card. Seems a little... After joining the guild... Oh, okay. So I can actually customize, get a portrait of my character. That makes more sense. I was like... Yeah, at least it goes like straight to the stuff you have to unlock, which is nice. Did I get another title? Artisan Researcher. I like Dream Fireworks. I'll do a quick survey. Someone's added me as a friend. my character, yeah, I chose the highlights and stuff. Let me see. Can I... Under beauty, I set a base color, a gradient, and 2 highlights. And you can customize much of it. You can enable and disable, so like and you have a front, back, and crown settings. The crown is like a little cowlick. It's very reminiscent to like other Bandai Namco RPG type games with like Code Vein and similar games. I'm trying to remember other ones, but similar to Code Vein and such. So some decent options, and then there's even like predetermined hairstyle choices. A lot of them work pretty well with what I've got set up. But I think you have to start with a custom. I don't think I had hairstyle choices at the start. But I'm pretty happy with how my character's looking for now. Give me 1 second. Yeah, I'm almost done with this. Okay, got that done. Did I get... Yep. Cool. Yeah, that's like the nice thing that of this originally being like a Bandai Namco RPG type game was a lot of them share the same kind of idea with its character creation. I mean, even like Neo and Wild Hearts had like very similar character creation offerings, whether anime or more realistic designs. Okay, finished episode 1. I like Tina's design. Her design's cool too. Does she? Yeah, she has human ears. It's just, this makes it almost look like she has animal ears. I have some season stuff. I definitely know she was not part of the original version of Blue Protocol, so this is purely the new mascot for this one. She's cute. Okay, I need to get off my mount. Has semi-realistic turning. Some pretty environments and loading screens.
どうやってここに、あ、この気配は。
薄汚れた造物ども。
I know the timekeeper took me over.
ヘルが。
諦めよ。貴様らの罪。ここでみそぎ落としてやろう。
I can at least appreciate that your gear that you wear does have visual appearances. So, like, I had earrings and a necklace and a ring, and they all actually appear on your character, which is something not a lot of games do, especially with a lot of appearances and stuff. And yeah, like, technically, you have your base gear, and then you get cosmetic stuff. Give me a sec and I'll share what that's possible. Okay, so for technically gear transmog, you have your wardrobe. There is stuff you can earn or get like through quests, so I have like this alternate top, which would look different on a female character. So like every piece, every slot that is gear can be replaced. Same goes for accessories. You can get at least earrings and some other things like rings and stuff, and necklaces at the very least, that you can replace. Let's see, where's my gear? So you have armor, gauntlets, boots, head, and then you have earrings, necklace, ring, bracelets, and a charm. And all of these have visual appearance, but then you can also get wardrobe items to visually replace those. And I have yet to see other weapon appearances, but they do have a few alternate looks. This one heavily makes me think of like Evangelion. And this is just for my class's weapon. I haven't unlocked any other classes yet. So technically, yes, there's transmog. It's just you'd have to either earn or buy cosmetics. As I was trying to show here earlier, like the stuff with the little chain is stuff you earn, is earnable currencies, whereas this is premium version. So the lower section, so like the top stuff is for the unbound rose orbs. For bound rose orbs, they have outfit and other clothing. Sort of. I'm not sure if you actually can transmog earned gear. I think it's instead you just pick, like, you get cosmetic stuff instead. And there's not a ton of options. But then there's like stuff that shows up in the wardrobe. Like, there's like a full set that I like, but I have no clue how to get it. Adventure level 19 to unlock Chaotic Realm, apparently, is how you get the... So this is earnable cosmetics, so that's interesting. So I think... Yeah, so some sort of thing unlocked at level 19 gets access to, like, this set of gear. Which I do like. Not sure if there's more pieces to it. But there's gear and then there's cosmetics. So the cosmetics can just replace the gear. You can choose to visually have or show or hide. So at the moment I have no clue if other gear will change, because so far I've barely gotten a new armor and it's all pretty samey looking, and then they've given me like, you've completed a quest, here's a choice of cosmetics that you get for free, and then you can buy the other stuff with earned or premium currency. Usually it's earned currency. I think I need to get a new cable for my headset. I've been having it disconnect on me briefly. It's the same issue I've had with my previous one. Doesn't seem to cause any other issues for streaming, it's just I can't hear anything briefly. I just pretty much had a backup cable, but I need to probably get something that's better suited for use with the headset. Better than having to buy a whole new headset, at least. Also, her smile's cute. Yeah, well, I don't unplug it, so it's definitely some more internal cable failure, like the wires getting bent or pinched or something, and unfortunately the current cable I'm using is just kind of a backup one we had, and some of these are just probably over time damaged. I ended up choosing the smallest male body type, but I just kind of like the look a little bit better than the larger choices, but I might be able to change it. Actually, out of curiosity, if I go to beauty, does it have? I don't think I can change. Yeah. For instance, you pick one of 3 body types for each gender. So I'm stuck with the kind of smaller. Was there a... There's not really a head size choice, so... Yeah. I just end up having a bigger head. Cute seeing people just hanging out, dancing around with each other. Oh, you can join. That explains why they were synced up. That guy did some interesting coloration to his stuff. I think he did a lot of the gradient to make it look more like that. And then, of course, the most intimidating sloop. Noticing a lot of people seem to have this outfit, so I imagine this is just some gear upgrade I'll be getting. This is a side quest. As for the mouth animations that was mentioned earlier, and I was like, I don't mind it, but then I can have fun doing this where while they're talking, I can just go. Guessing these are like public event things. So she has a main quest. No, I don't mind it either. It's just fun to poke fun at. But I mean, it's just pretty much just this more static animation. Mostly an open and closed state. I mean, I played plenty of games where they don't even bother animating the faces, so it really doesn't bother me. It's just humorous. That's how I can look at it and then like look in a direction and just go. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, there's dubbing to consider and such. Well, I'm seeing more and more tanks players, which is nice. Mostly shield knights. I don't see actually all that many heavy guardians. Well, I noticed I didn't really get any performance issues by cranking up the character display, because I set it to earlier to 150. So I mean, I'm not gonna see everyone anyways, but also this is one of the headpieces you could have picked. The bucket. Oh, there's another one. Okay, so what do I want to go for next? Viewpoint strikes, fixed trigger chance. Yeah, we'll do this first. So I'll get that, and then I'll get that, because I'm not struggling with health right now, so I'd rather have this effect. And just from what I looked up, it's like everything, it's like start in the center, get these 3, then do these 2, then do the sides, and then do all of these, and then get this last one. No. I get air jumps. Oh, fun. I like how it makes my feet glow. Yeah, it's little stuff like that that keeps finding ways to charm me. You mentioned... well, I guess it's specific walls to climb. That would have been cool if I could just go up the wall. you can definitely dash into a sprint, and then otherwise you have your mount go real fast, and then you can... Certain ones have a speed boost. Where was even that? Under skills? No. It's under... Now I don't even remember where that screen was. Well, there's Phantom Dash and Float. Okay, so we gotta unlock these. Float in the air, descend slowly, but then there's Phantom Dash, rapidly dash forward a certain distance. Super strong burst of power, can break through the wind barrier in the plains. So, it's like special exploration bonuses. One sec. Double checking things. Yeah, that's fine. Close this. Yeah, and at least within the first couple weeks, some quests are time-gated. So, this next main quest I can play tomorrow. What if I change what I'm... Well, there's a bunch of other stuff I can do. Scythe Blade. Okay, so I've got a bunch of like side stuff I can do now. Main quest is time gated, which is fine. I don't I don't mind that. It gives me an excuse to check out other stuff or take a break. I mean, I got used to that with Tower of Fantasy, and this at least is not quite like that. Interesting. So these are the 3 gathering types. So it looks like botany can then lead into 2 types of crafting. So culinary can make sourced from botany, and fishing. Is fishing even a thing? Well, either way, seems like botany gets you these 2. And then mineralogy lets you do... Oh, actually it's botany and gemology. Okay, so these 2. Huh. Maybe fishing's just a generally open-ended thing. I'm gonna look up what's like maybe suggested for... Gathering, crafting, yeah, I'm used to that. I can definitely see if I can find how to fish, because it's not listed here as one of the life skills. Well, if I can unlock everything, no reason not to. Cool. Yeah, so there's focus stuff, which uses daily energy. I'm familiar with how, like, life skill energy works. So I've got life skills, mastery, cultivation, so I have to kind of decide where I want. So smelting. I think I'll do that. Well, you asked for fishing, so I'll do smelting and fishing. Well, I guess that's just how to utilize fish. But if I'm going to go fishing, I might as well learn how to do stuff with fish. A bit like it, I guess. Or other similar Asian MMOs with life skills. Only just now noticed that there's the navigate. I mean, I knew people were like complaining about auto path, auto fight, and I'm like, well, you don't have to. Just because the game offers it doesn't mean you have to do it, and keeps it kind of just like small little hotkeys at the bottom. Well, there's a beat performer, which is the battle guitar, which is pretty neat. Okay. The marksman gets either a couple wolf companions, or they can get falconry as their alternate spec. A Stormblade skill book. I'll come back. Okay, so I've now learned the float. got Chaotic Realm, which is how you get that one outfit. So this gets this outfit if you go the premium path, which is like, yeah, it's alright. These are alternates to the ultimate skill. Or maybe it isn't. I mean, it just has a different icon like the... Oh, never mind. Tectonic Ring's the one that... It's the ultimate. All right. Funny enough, I was watching a little bit of Maximilian Dude play this, and this is like where he ended his stream. Okay, so I can dash through it. I think that's the gotcha outfit, so some people are already giving it their all to support the game. Interesting visual effect, having the wings like wrap around you when you're gliding down. Okay, the rest of this stuff activates in town, so I need to go back. Crazy looking down below. Okay, I guess it just auto transports. Okay, so it's various guilds you can join. go ahead and wrap up the stream in just a moment. Having some technical difficulties. The game's pretty cool. I might do more streams in the future. Let me just get through this. Yep. So, appreciate all that tuned in. And maybe I'll check out the game too. If not, no worries. I shall catch y'all in the next one. Thanks for tuning in, and be sure to like and subscribe if you haven't. It's very much appreciated. I'll catch you in the next one. Bye for now.